I am a detective today, with a detective hat and detective glasses. Let's continue our detective work for detective. Alright, I don't remember if yesterday I saved before talking to Annette or after.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Probably after. Okay, so I need to check if the fridge has been defrosted. Because I spent some time reading a book. Maybe it's easier to open it now. I have the thoughts.
Give up. You'll never find the answer. There's no other copy of Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity here.
There's got to be a way to solve this.
There isn't. If only you had more time, more resources. Who knows what you could have come up with? Maybe if there had been more money and less speed. Or more speed. Or that, yes. Either way, you might have been able to come up with an answer. But not like this. Hang on, you can do this. Use your imagination. You know who the suspects are. Just make it up. So, who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Denuva, detective? Just fucking pick one.
Oh, the dirty police captain, the junky art collector, politician's son. Politician's son?
Sure, why not? Everyone knows politicians are corrupt. And What's more corrupt than letting your entitled spawn run around offing people? Way to go, public corruption cop. You've seen firsthand how the powerful tip the scales of justice in their favor. But today you tip them back.
There.
Just a little. You can rest easy tonight.
So that's done then with the book, I guess. Alright, we are very close to the next skill point. Is it evening? It is the evening. Oh wait. Tools. That's a tape player. Multi-tool. Dang, it's so huge.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
It is melting. Good. So maybe not until tomorrow then. Let's go see Measurehead. I've internalized the race theory, so this is going to take a turn, probably. Who knows? Can you chat with them?
Right to work! Right!
It's nothing new, probably, with any of them.
I guess getting past the man ain't that simple after all.
How can I... wait. Where are they going?
Looking for something?
You could push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching.
Authority, huh? Alright, let's see. I need something with authority. Probably nothing. How does clothes give me empathy?
Looking for something, Hunt? Been admiring the stompers, Hunt? Sure, I can demonstrate them.
He lifts up to show you his left foot, then the right. Look at the sole.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern.
What's up with your soles?
It's Revachol.
Where did you get boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny.
But why?
You'll see when the time comes, officer. True patriots carry Revachol in their very souls.
What?
Technically, you're stomping on Ravachol every step you take.
Huh. I know you people don't understand poetry.
You can just make out a familiar pattern in the intricate tangle of treads on the rubber of his soles. It is the map of your city.
That's a map of Revachol.
It sure is.
Hmm.
Custom made. You'll see.
Technically,
I know you people don't understand poetry.
I wonder if we can access that area. Or maybe not. Maybe this is adjacent to the door in Berlin. The sound is cracking a bit. Hello?
Hola, wandering man.
Nothing new. Hola, wandering man. Oh, there's a... Is this connected to that? Hmm. Okay, let's quick save again. Your measure head. So
The unpromising race pupil returns.
I think I know what the race enigma is.
And
It's shit, let me into the fucking hub. Paradoxically, you plan to supersede the Occidentals with their own race theory. This racecraft is what rich people want us to do while they get all the money. It's just something you shock people with, liberal and progressive people. It's whatever you want it to be. It's a free association language exercise. Generate, race hero. Kind of this feels true sometimes with his theory. I don't know about the rest, but it's clear that I should stop drinking the ancient Ilmaran mind poison Algul. This dump is ready to be superseded by the Aeropagite superstate. I can serve as a clerk in your administration. Maybe you need a cop. Nah. So let me read that again. Problem. This is just some poetic description of something. And then oh, it doesn't even tell me. So I need to... I am coming up with what it is right now as a player. No way to back out of this. 2.
look, babe. The minion of law is also a racist. But his racism is basic and rude. He
Basic.
thinks he has solved the great race enigma by describing a rude mechanism of scientific competition.
Did you just call me based?
So unadvanced.
The basic race education he received in high school has led him to think his phylum are the sole authors of race theory. An esoteric study reaching back to the ancient mass society of Pericarnassus over 4,500 years ago.
Oh. Okay.
Basic racist, I take pity on you. You clearly want to enter the harbor bad, like a little boy who wants to go on the potty. I can press the button for you. It will open the door.
I don't want this. That's not what the answer that I really wanted to give. The meaning wasn't clear from the options.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
What if I try to talk to him about it again?
There is nothing funky about them. There are 3 categories of race.
Okay, it's all that
I
shit all
cannot
over again.
possibly
No,
imagine
I don't want
their
that.
end.
What about the communist option? This racecraft is what rich people want us to do, while they get all the money. Or this one. Let's try this one.
Look, babe. The rich man has humiliated and emasculated this couple. He can only think in base materialist categories and feminine abstractions like money.
I mean, in abstractions like money.
Rich man really fucked him over, Jean.
His rage is already played out on the stage of history as the grotesque tragedy of revolution. All it can accomplish now is impotent academic text and neurosyphilitic rock and roll melancholia. Impotent class warrior, I take pity on you. You clearly want to enter the harbor bad, like a little boy who wants to go on the potty. I can press the button for you. It will open the door.
I have a feeling he's just going to insult me. Whatever I say. Anything I say.
The unpromising, right? And
Okay, what about this one?
look, babe. When confronted with the harsh truth of his demise, the melancholic academician starts fiddling his own genitalia. His bald spot betrays that he is a compulsive masturbateur.
That's disgusting, Jean.
It is. Beneath the veneer of academic jargon, the liberal theorist is a beast, a sexual maniac, and a deprived nihilist. Life is a game to him. Words are meaningless. No one is accountable for anything.
I know exactly the type of person he's describing. But then again... no, I don't like this option. Is it like a moralist option then? Probably is.
The unpromising and
Oh, this one maybe is better than...
fascinating. The Revacholian degenerate shows signs of racial self-reflection. How did you accomplish this little feat?
I sobered up for 5 minutes. I imagined the picnic face of the desert pygmy laughing at me, crooked teeth grinning. I imagined a woman laughing at me beneath her pity, terrible and beautiful. There was something about everything is calm in the eye of the race storm. Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind-bending phylogenics appear more distant and, to be fair, a little ridiculous. The great race mystery has cleared up. All that's left. Okay, what was in the problem then? Desert pygmies playing with their own excrement. Quakers juggling potatoes, eczema reading, mounds grinning and dancing on wooden clogs. Everyone is there, the whole race gang, plus some that you may have come up with yourself. La la la. In the eye of this race Empyrean, a vertigo reaching up to the heavens, you sense something drawing near. So there was nothing like what he just... Uh-oh, wrong button. Nothing like this, nothing like that. It's always been 100% clear to me that the answer to the race enigma is I should stop drinking. No. What's this? Dolores Day. Could be. Okay, let's try this one.
So it would seem, Throlofrul. I find myself at a crossroads. On one hand, this pathetic self-therapy has little to do with the great mystery of living organisms, the race enigma. And, of course, you will not be able to free yourself from the yoke of rule. It is too late. It may be lethal to stop at this point, but still.
Pauses in heroic doubt.
If the Revacholian degenerate is capable of critical thought, he may still prove a race adversary. Why should I help my adversary?
He looks at the red button, seeking counsel from his own ideals.
Jean, baby. Do the heroic thing.
First of all, I will stop drinking.
That is not possible. The game of Shahmat you play against the rules tricks is unwinnable. The days, the weeks, the months will wear you out. The Occidental Aplo group is incapable of long-term lucid thoughts.
Shahmat is the chess, by the way. You're wrong, I'll do it, I'm quitting.
You will not. You cannot withstand the wasteland of realite.
It's super hard, Jean. My mom couldn't do it either.
Open the doors, I need to talk to your boss.
Very well. You may enter once. Our conversation here has concluded.
Well done. Let's go.
Nice. This didn't go as bad as I had expected. Now we have a new thought. The phone is annoying me again. -2 physical instrument. It has been brought to your attention that you're an alcoholic and that is a sickness. And it's killing you. You're crawling on your knees through life, your booze-filled belly dragging on the ground, your brain now fuzzy, now in overdrive. Your hair sticking together with today's cold sweat and yesterday's vomit. Perhaps they're right. Anything is better than this, even bone dry reality itself. Maybe I can quit. And I will try. But then I need physical instrument to lift the lid of the fridge. This will take away all of my points. Literally, all of them. Let's save here. And where am I supposed to go? Man, how do I... Oh, he's in the way. Wait, did the gate didn't open, did it? They just opened the door. Yeah. the boss. Probably. Every worker member of the board is written at the top of the flyers. And at the bottom, the union logo and demand democracy. This door is locked and cannot be opened from this side without a passcard. Guess you have no choice but to talk to the union leader. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. The standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Open it.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Look at them.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Volition.
Whatever's
Yes.
hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list.
Yeah, like what's so
What
special?
is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood?
Why is there a T at the end? It's just borscht. Weird. Take another look at the note.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes. Special all items on the list have the drawer slides shut.
Okay, what's this? Postcard. Magnesium. Need office shades. Yeah. Cool shades. They improve my visual calculus. But this one gives me encyclopedia, which is nice. Which currently gives me money. Book La Fumée, Volume 1, Number 4. Giant aspirant on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
And that is a staircase. Right, let's see, what is this? The leading intellectual organ of Martinez communism offers a radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Friso with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friso. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why Friso?
Because Friso was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Flip through the pages.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Read the note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, "Du cristal à la fumée." This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Kim, I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Time is passing as well. I want to catch up on international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
What is Kunst and Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. Why they decided to title this one section in Volda is beyond you. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective. The Tip Top Tournée is an inter-Isolari racing series, mostly known for its high speeds, ludicrous sponsorship deals, and high death toll. In Revachol, it's held quadrennially on the prestigious Zero Carousel racing circuit.
Read the profile of CS.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A. made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer. That certainly sounds like a certain delinquent youth who likes to harass you from her balcony.
Cindy something. Alright, let's see what they have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tourney.
Wait, what's wrong with it?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes. So, all of it, basically.
Who wrote this stuff?
Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines. Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka. There's no way those are real names.
Why?
Have you ever met anyone named Exilus? Come on, they're plainly pseudonyms.
And so what's so bad about sponsorships?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tourney becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a fritter.
Right, but then you get to see them crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
No, I'm pretty sure I like it for the racing.
Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave. It's the stilted language and overconfident tone that's the real giveaway here. You're almost certainly reading a recycled university essay, one that could probably use some edits.
I can't believe someone actually published this as a tribe and shake your head. I guess I've never thought about it that much.
That's because you haven't been reading critically. But don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
Kim, this article says that no one really watches Tip Top Tourney for the races.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
What? What does it mean, read my mind? Oh, so like it assumes for me. It seems to think so.
A certain kind of young man reads 1 or 2 books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front
Fair
of
enough.
the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Let's see what they mean by local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Cape Side apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Damn, communists should have killed the lot of them. No. If it weren't for the wild pines, all those moochers would be out of a job. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? That's the moralist one. Why should I care? This doesn't have anything to do with me. This is the liberal one. What else we have? Fascist and communist. This is the fascist one. This is the communist one, I guess. But then again, illegally attempting to evict for not having paid their rent. They have to pay their rent, if that's the rule. And they weren't paying their rent. So it's not really illegal then. But is the rule fair? This is what this answer is saying, I guess. Charging rent just to live somewhere is outrageous. What's reasonable accommodation? So, the owner of the certain communist tenants. But are they working for Wild Pines? For me to assume this, that they would be out of a job. 5. Oh no, actually this one kind of could ring true to the character, because he has to pay for the room, etc. But not anymore. Maybe this one.
The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution, so long as it's only redistributed upward. Good thing your rent-paying days are behind you. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Well, that's it. We're done with the magazine then. Oh, let's save. I wonder if the guy is there. Everard. There's been no music for some time now. Ooh. Here we go. Look at that. That's the code.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back. This is your cloak. You can feel it.
Lieutenant, I think that's mine.
Yes, it does bear the Elysium insignia, and we are the only detectives in Martinez.
You think I should get it?
The service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, I do.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips.
Oh, it's mine. Let's see. Oh, it gives me one Esprit de Corps and one Shivers. Oh, I'm so playing with Shivers next time. What if I put this here? Ah, it still clips through. Damn. I wonder what is like a canonical hat for him. Maybe this one. Detective hat. Oh yes. Okay, hmm. I wish there were more shirts. So this one gives me conceptualization, drama, physical instrument, rhetoric. Okay. This is unreachable. So is this. Collecting rainwater. There's a staircase. So this is how we reach it. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Glass stair. More. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Wait, how hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
How did he get here then? If the measure head isn't letting anyone in. This is really sad. I must have been miserable. Looks like I had a lot of fun. I'm still not completely convinced it was me. Must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor. I'm not convinced.
I am, but it doesn't matter right now. Let's just move on.
Weird. Okay, what's this?
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
Renee.
Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
What? Why? Hold on. Good thing I saved. Elysium. Failed it. Volition. Volition is purple. This one. This might help.
This is the night watchman's booth.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
It didn't even come up.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. René looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of René?
I'm gonna ask him about it. I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence. I'm making an artistic photo collage game. Ask him.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure, as long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
Did this give me a fascist point? Hmm. Damn. Whatever. My communism is strong.
This is the night watch.
Alright, there's nothing else to see. All around you, great machines in quiescence, I guess. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. The composite eye of halogen lights watches you, emitting a low buzz. We are missing stuff. Was there anything here? No. There's got to be a way to get up there somehow. Through here, probably. What's this?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off.
Press the buttons.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Wow. I like how it kind of bounces.
And, with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
What's inside it?
Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Okay. We can look at it. You see faded industrial lettering on the platform, Kvalsund. Kvalsund means whale fjord in Adan. Money! Okay, so what's inside it?
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
No, it's totally different. I don't want to paint it. I'm just drawn to it. Yeah.
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane. I don't know, Kim, it just feels special. Maybe there's contraband in there. It was hanging from the crane.
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
Knock on the door.
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Open it.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Rhetoric. I think I had something for it. Let's see. -1. -1. Have I ever passed the check? In my previous playthrough, I never got past the first day, so this is the first time. Okay. +1. Also, hello! Welcome back. Probably nothing else. Dang. I need rhetoric for something else. To make that guy give up his sandwich. And it's pretty high. 6. Let's just save.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Been in the world for 2 days, been in this world for many days. Erratic yet thorough. I'll just try it.
Despite
Yay!
the dirt that surrounds and trails you, a beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
Hello, is there anybody in there?
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
Try again.
If there's someone in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Ahoy! Come on in!
Mega rich light bending guy. And the container was hanging above the ground. That's so weird. By the way, I am the detective today, as you can see. I have the hat and the glasses. I'm on the job.
You can't be serious.
I seek him. Sometimes a hunch is not just a hunch. I hope they give me good stats, yeah. On health, put points into endurance. So that's what I need to upgrade. Which is physique. Good to know. And morale is volition, I guess. Yeah. I have a skill point. And another one is close. I actually need to put points in rhetoric. And suggestion. There's so much that I need to upgrade. It's insane. Let's see. This one will take 2 hours and 15 minutes. 15. And I need pain threshold to open a fridge, but maybe 2 hours means that... What is the time? 21:59. We also need to go to sleep really soon. What is this? What if I save properly? Not just a quick save. I think the fridge will be ready tomorrow because it needs to defrost. But the thought won't progress. I don't know, I'm not sure. What's going on here? The money is glitched. What? The UI has glitched. Alright, let's see. What the hell?
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital.
Capital.
The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Squint.
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo.
I'm pretty sure I'm sober, but what the hell?
Trying to visualize the physics at play is
I
liable
failed.
to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard. In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Hello?
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
What is this fake Russian accent? What can I do for you, gentlemen? What you can see of his body appears composed in a sharp summer suit and yacht shoes. Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Diodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Mr. Diodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
Harriet Dubois.
Pleasure to meet you, Harriet Dubois. I must admit, the name suits you very well.
How did you become so rich? Indian. No, doesn't sound really Indian. Not sure. It really sounds like... It sounds like, and I know this because I heard this before, like a British person imitating a Russian accent. Because I heard that before. Indian would be... No, it's slightly different. How did you become so rich? What are you doing in this container? You're a rich investor, right? Can I have some money?
Oh lord, not this again.
What's the matter, Kim?
Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about money. And every time I ask, are you sure this is related to the case, you say, sure, Kim, I think it is. And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Graz.
Okay, now I can hear a little bit of Indian. Maybe you're right, just a fantasy location accent.
All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
Now it definitely sounds different. Maybe just the first few phrases sounded kind of like a fake Russian.
And blow.
What did it say? It's quite alright, I'm used to the question, but now to be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. It takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy, and blow.
Actually, at the level this guy is, it takes several generations to do that. But, alright.
What's it like being an extremely high net worth individual?
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level. But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what. Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
So he's so rich, he literally bends space and time around him. That's insane. He even bent the money thing at the bottom of my screen. You're right, capital accumulation is its own reward. Yeah, he's so rich he bugged my money text. Don't you think that you should use your great wealth for the glory of your fatherland? You're a thief, people out there are working their asses off while you chill here. It's great that you've done so well for yourself, but don't you think you owe some of that wealth to the rest of society? Cool, I don't even have any interesting replies. Fourth!
Sure, and they benefit when I buy things to stimulate the economy. Do you know how many jobs it takes to build and maintain a racing yacht?
But doesn't society really need a racing yacht? Which only you will use, probably. Hundreds, thousands, a million... A million?
Dozens, at least. Of course, in the future, it will all be automated. But my point is this.
He says, jabbing his finger into the air a bit.
Every man gets what he earns. It's the height of tyranny to take that from him.
Nothing.
Capital makes one speechless, does it not? Blinds like the sun that rises from beyond the horizon after a gloomy winter.
I'm speechless because of contempt.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place?
Yeah.
That's what you need to ask him about.
There's something strange about you.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know how to put it. You look somehow a little different.
Are you talking about my chin?
No, I mean, I can't even see you. It's as if something is happening to the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect. though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient is a ratio designed to reflect the difference in net worth between individuals. When the coefficient is close to 1, or 100%, it means one person possesses all the net worth among that group of individuals. It's been observed that when the Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient reaches about 0.96 or so, the laws of physics begin to bend around the high net worth individual.
So what is our coefficient? Coefficient? What a word. What is
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient for you and this individual appears to be 0.9998, repeating. That's not good for you.
Are you telling me that you are so rich that light literally bends around your face?
Among other things. But calm down. I am but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
A lowly single-digit billionaire. Oh.
No, not really. There are actually quite many digits.
Kim, are you seeing this weird stuff?
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who's unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
He doesn't see it. Why am I tripping balls then? Yeah, he must have a different coefficient with this rich guy.
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you. My container.
What are you doing in this container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think. By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
In the very, very early days of colonizing this archipelago, the kingdom of Sirens, a precursor of a modern Sur-le-Clay, used to own the city of Revachol, an obscure detail in the bigger picture, but still worth dropping.
The precursor of modern Sur-le-Clay used to own a Revachol. When Revachol, formerly a colony of the kingdom of Surain. That's not mentioned. No, it is mentioned. We're in Martinez, district of Revachol, the former capital of the world. We're in Martinez. There's a pretty good hostel here called the Welling in Rags. There's a cool church here. There's a creepy abandoned commercial area here. Should I mention this? The creepy, cursed, abandoned commercial area. I don't know. Encyclopedia suggests this one, I guess. The first one. Maybe we should go with that.
Ah, a fellow history buff. I myself am currently reading up on Franco-Nigerian era trades. Very interesting stuff. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Oh boy, we are about to ask him for money. Wait, why don't you help them? You've got so much money, it can't make a difference to you.
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls.
This guy is making me angry, honestly. There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out the money because there are so many people that need the money and it's never enough. And he doesn't stop to think why so many people need the money and can never get enough. What does it mean? They never do anything interesting with it. What's supposed to be interesting? Buying a fucking yacht? Is buying the food not interesting enough? Push the container into the sea. Yeah. Fuck this guy.
Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that.
This guy doesn't know what a necessity is, does he? So you travel from place to place via shipping container.
Smart, you know? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to.
This reminds me, there recently has been news about this woman who lived in a container like that for 30 years, somewhere here in Omsk. So she worked at some factory, I guess, and back in the day when the Soviet Union was still a thing, they promised to give her a flat at some point. And those containers were like a temporary housing for workers. And so basically she occupied one, and then everything crashed. And maybe the factory closed or something. So she never got the, the promised flat ever. And she lived there for 30 years. There was no central heating like we enjoy here in houses. There was no electricity as well. No water. And I know that there are these water pumps outside. So we have buildings with apartments, and some places in the city are like private houses, and some of them have none of that either, so they use water pumps to get their water. So she must have been using that. But anyway, no toilet, nothing. It's crazy. And she lived there for 30 years, and recently I think she used she had maybe like a tiny furnace or something on the inside. She used wood to heat, raise the temperature on the inside. And yeah, it was pretty cold in there. And the walls weren't really thick or anything. It's terrible. And recently somebody found her, and well, not breathing smoke, or maybe breathing smoke, I don't know. Many people have, what the fuck are they called? Hold on, I will open Google Translate. This cannot remember the word straight away. It's probably simple, but speaking two languages makes you a bilingual, as in goodbye. A stove, of course, it's simple. So, well, no, not really a stove. Hold on. Heating stove, it suggests. The pipe goes outside of the whole thing. But my aunt lives in a house with that, and there is soot and stuff, so you need to clean around it. Maybe, I don't think she used coal. I think it was wood. So recently some blogger found her, and they raised money and bought her a flat, and after 30 years she has finally, thanks to the help of people on the internet, finally got a proper home. It's insane, you know. So, um, you know, containers. Sure, they can be a luxury, but thing is breaking, isn't it? For some people, they are a necessity and a home. My lamp is in a different spot today, and the camera is in a different spot. Trying to see if I can. Nope, not working. I said indeed. I said. Terrible. So many people I don't know. There was a promise of a better future and everything. But then, you know, at the end of its days, the union couldn't really fulfill those promises anyway. My parents had to they had to leave. They had this glitching now. It's there, it's not there. Okay, this is a little better. I think that's my shadow. Oh no. Fall down. So my parents left this city where I am now many years ago and went to the far north to live in harsh conditions because there was a promise of better wages and stuff. And what we got out of that was bad health. Because no one should live so far in the north without proper medical support and vitamins and everything. Okay, time for the lamp above. Can you save this situation? No. This detective is not satisfied. There's no music as well. Let me just... something. At least something. Can play in the background while I'm attempting to fix this disaster. The problem is, if I place the lamp back where it used to be, it will do this. It's right in front of the camera. So the different camera angle isn't really working all that well. Can I maybe... This song isn't great either. Give me something different. Come on. Hidden track. That's what the track is called. And it's not really a song. Wow. Everything just decided to be boring and unamusing for a moment, huh? Okay, let me try to do something here. This needs a different color key. I think it's more blue. Oh yes. There we go. Defeat that pale. There we go. There's a bit of pink on the side because it's a flag. Alright, let's continue with this. Try the means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to.
Luxury yachts, high-fidelity portable radio systems, male-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
Ah, so you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle. Those things all sound pretty nice. Yeah, that does sound pretty tiresome. I'm like quite bendingly rich.
What? No, I do not say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
The bending light appears to wink. I don't know. I'm not sure. Do I look like bendingly rich? Maybe I do to some people. I mean, after all, I can speak English freely, and my neighbors right behind that wall are probably wondering, what the hell have I been doing for the last 3 days? What am I saying? What is going on here in this apartment for a few hours during the daytime? Who am I talking to? What language is that? You know, who does that? Why? I don't think they know English, so maybe that appears like some kind of foreign rich thing to them. I hope they don't hear what I'm actually saying. Just hear something muffled. You're a rich investor, right? Can I have some money?
Could you please stop asking everyone for money?
No.
It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
This isn't a bribe. I'm just asking for money. If he has any, he should feel free to share it. That's it. Not implying that I'm poor or anything. Oh, I am. But still, Kim, I also can't afford to look any better than I do now. That's why I need the money. That's true. You know? That's true.
It's perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man. As you may know, us high net worth individuals do not have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think I only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this?
It gets me almost nothing. Thank you for your kindness. I sure don't have any more. I thought you were a billionaire.
Yes, I'm sure. You know,
His eyes narrow, the light seems to bend more aggressively.
maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
This is a red check. I think I cannot get back to this guy. So... But I could try with this conceptualization. I think I had something for it.
Thanks for stopping by. If you ever have an idea you want to pitch me, I'm all ears.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
What did I do? Oh no, again the moralist point. You must be mistaken, I'm a real radical. That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane around here. This is because I keep saying none of the above to political stuff, isn't it?
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin, but something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
First, where is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
But what about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future.
Yeah, moralism. Bleh.
You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What rationality? What sang-froid?
Sang-froid? What does that mean?
What benevolence? What a fucking joke.
The first time I'm agreeing with electrochemistry. What is the Kingdom of Conscience really about? Wait, is the Kingdom of Conscience really about doing things or just preserving the status quo?
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
Sometimes status quo is being preserved with chaos and bloodshed. That's the problem. Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed? I want to say no, but I don't fully understand what this implies.
Then you've never lived through real chaos. Sometimes, in the face of great disaster, defending the status quo is progress.
Yeah, it is a false dichotomy. And why is empathy doing that? It's the moralist empathy, you see? You should empathize. It's the tough 90s all over again. The modern day rhetoric of this country is that surely you don't want to live through the tough 90s again, through the poverty and hunger and criminal activity that's been going on in the 90s. So whatever they suggest is like, this is better. We are preserving the stability in the government and so on. But in truth, everything that's been happening in the last even couple of years has been so much worse than in the 90s. It's insane. Yeah, like only two options. What about the third option? There's never only two options. Binary thinking or black and white thinking. It's terrible. That sounds mega boring, count me out. Okay, but what's the kingdom of conscience really actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Maybe is this really a moralist option? Maybe my own experience is clouding the judgment here for a bit, because where was that? There was this thing it said. Yeah, it's not specific, and moralists are like, can't we all just be reasonable about things and just settle down and, you know. But then again, they would protect the status quo, which made me think this was the moralist thing. But at the same time, where was that thing? Dolores Day is the moralist figure. Progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real lasting change can only come about gradually. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. And then it kind of takes a turn, right? So this seems reasonable. I can compare this to the same reasoning that, you know, say people who want to protect the ecology can bring, like, for example, the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. So if you need to buy a whole bunch of, I don't know, groceries, and it would be convenient to buy a plastic bag, and you do it because it's the need for you right now, but that will destroy the ecology in the future. You know what I'm talking about? Like, we should be conscious and do little things to reduce our negative impact, so that in the future people could live better and on a cleaner planet. That's what this could be compared to, as I'm thinking. And that's not a bad thing, really. Empathy is assuming that reform revolution will have a negative outcome for the future. Yes, but that's not certain. You may never live to see Kingdom of Conscience, your children may not, even your grandchildren may not, but that's not no excuse not to keep working. And then again, what I said was, what about all the things that are wrong now? Right? And it says something, I don't know, it just doesn't feel right. Something here is... My logic says something is off. Something is off. Maybe if it was something other than empathy, whole thing would have been a little different. Humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. You know what? I'll do a thing which I very rarely do. Because I'm confused. And I'll just Google it. Kingdom of on it's a thought. So it's a democratic thing. Wait, no, that thought starts from something else. Interesting. I feel like empathy is being dishonest because it's scared. Yeah, like it's a bit like paralysis of action, and it's afraid to... Maybe it's afraid to do something, not even in the future, but do some harm right now, right? So I'm avoiding to do a thing to avoid doing harm because I don't want to bear responsibility for that negative thing. There's nothing else on the wiki for this. But then again, post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual is kind of... yeah. I could agree with that. But the wiki suggests that that thought will be picked up from some other location, which is not in this not in this container. Oh yeah, this one says outright, man, this sounds kind of terrible. I don't think I want to be a moralist anymore. So it's weird. Is it the feeling? My feeling is that it contradicts everything I've learned about moralism in this game so far. Discarded. Yeah, so I looked at the wiki. Let me read what it says. the kingdom of conscience thought. It says in the problems section, heartache is powerful, but democracy is subtle. Subtle? I just read the B, which is supposed to be silent, whatever. Incrementally, you begin to notice a change in the weather. When it snows, the flakes are softer when they stick to your worry-worn forehead. When it rains, the rain is warmer. Democracy is coming to the administrative region. The ideals of DeLorean humanism are reinstating themselves. How can they not? These are the ideals of the Coalition and the Moralist International. Those guys are signal blue, and they're not only good, they're also powerful. What will it be like once their nuanced plans have been realized? And so democracy is something, right? Solution. The kingdom of conscience will be exactly as it is now. Moralists don't really have beliefs. Sometimes they stumble on one, like on a child's toy left on the carpet. The toy must be put away immediately, and the child reprimanded. Centrism isn't change, not even incremental change. It is control over yourself and the world. Exercise it. Look up at the sky, at the dark shapes of coalition airships hanging there. Ask yourself, is there something sinister in moralism? And then answer, no. God is in his heaven. Everything is normal on earth. So, and it will also give me +1 morale on moralist dialogue options. Yeah. So moralist is kind of like wants a better future and everything, but then decides that everything is fine and I am in control, clinging to it. No, fuck this, opt out.
What you want is immaterial. The kingdom of conscience is coming, whether you like it or not. Only very slowly.
I don't trust you anymore, empathy. Goodbye. Empathy has failed me. Why did you do this? I got 2 skill points now. Right, let's look at this. Oh shit, 20 hours. And it will give me insomnia. Oof. Well, I don't know what actual art degree will give me. I actually got an achievement for art corp, which is funny. I think maybe I didn't. Wait, let me look. My progress. I'm playing the GOG version, by the way. Yeah, I did. Say 5 art corp lines. It gave me an achievement. So this will be -1 perception, which isn't that bad. I don't know. Let's see. I need to put a point in rhetoric because I failed a check and now it wouldn't let me retry it without actual points in it. So let's exit this thing maybe first. Telephone on the pier. The one near the church? I tried to use that once. Composure. I need a shit ton in that. And some authority as well. I need endurance to look at the corpse. And actually maybe... I spent one, right? Revert? Oh yeah, okay, cool. One in here. Could I have done both? I'm not sure. One in here. Alright, that should be a little better now. I feel like I need to sneeze. Yeah, 2 HP is terrible. Am I going to sneeze? No. 3 HP is still a little low. I have 4 in morale now. That's nice. I should put one more in here because the drugs that the girl at the Fritte sells, they can add 3 points to each. So when you're down to 0, you're basically dead. But when you're down to 1, that's still fixable. Oh. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Eh? What's going on? This speaker tower is silent. There is no work to organize the yard below. Money. What is going on? The mask of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. I internalized. No, I didn't jump. I internalized the race theory. And then I went to Measurehead and I told him, listen dude, I think I need to stop drinking. He was like, no way you will stop drinking. And I said, you know what? I'm gonna stop drinking. And he was like, okay, you can go. And that was that. So nothing terrible happened really. Gloves. Half-light. Where are the pants? I need pants for Kuno. What does half-light do? Let the body take control. I didn't know I could jump. I could jump from the bridge, I guess. I didn't try that. I think I read somewhere that you can jump, but I kind of forgot. Yeah, but I also didn't really become racist. I didn't pick the most racist option. So I think I'm fine. Industrial says thermos smells like burnt coffee. This thought itself, it kind of doesn't... both the problem and the solution are really vague. And so when you speak to Measurehead, you need to pick an option which you think what this race theory is about. So the game gives you the choice to be racist or not, which is great, because I was afraid that it will just make me racist. Aha. The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow, white waves on red. This guy asleep?
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
What happened? Why does it belong to Everett now? Hi.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people in scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
Icebot, please. Jesus is so cute. Okay. Sometimes Icebot really picks the most fitting sentence to, you know, speak about Jesus.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi, right?
Oh yes, born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Okay.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
What's going on here? Look at the containers. High chance. Red check.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Keep the amazement to yourself.
The old man whistles and hums a jaunty tune to himself.
Where is everyone?
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
Leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
What trouble did Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Wait, if I jump down, how do I... through the door, maybe? Sure. Okay, I wonder if I can still do that, just to see how that works. But what did they actually You.
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Look at him. It's not going to be anything useful anyway. Don't fight it. Better to go with the flow.
Too rowdy, Leo. What kind of fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary? Or, okay, Leo, let's hear about this fight you got into.
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days. Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
He raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Okay, let me reread this. Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town. And Mr. Edgar's right-hand man. Okay. And Miss Beaufort is also right-hand man.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
Okay.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Hold on, who's this Miss Beaufort? I think you're doing a great job. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this place will totally fall apart. Okay.
Oh, Lizzie, she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
Is it the girl that pretended to be a gardener?
He respects that word. That's obvious.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure. If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer, aka the gardener?
Yes. Okay, so this is the union fixer, the gardener.
Looks like it.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip, too.
Telling the gardener you know her name might throw her off. Perhaps something to consider later.
Lazy. Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was it about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean by taking the soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Hold up, who makes it at the Whirling?
Oh, the Whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Looks like the boss is spiked. Yeah, I think we need to look into that.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
Went to the container suspended from the crane arm. Is it the same one we've been in?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
But we've been in it. What do you mean told me? The game is, once again, not considering some of the pathways. I'm looking for the leader of the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everard then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
And where can I find this man?
Oh, Mr. Everard is usually in his office, of course. But he already left for the day. He always leaves around 10 p.m.
Oh, light baiting again, day 4-5, yeah. It's kind of the same how I went to the abandoned commercial area first. And then I returned to the church and used the password on the computer. And when talking to the sauna, I think was her name, the guys were like a little confused. Oh no, even before that, they were like a little confused about the whole radio computer thing and the game and everything. But I've already seen that. Just a couple of things so far that I've done, you know, my own way, not the way the game, expected me to do.
Bye-bye now.
What did he say? He's usually in his office. 2 joint containers on your right, but he already left. He leaves around 10. And it's 11. Okay, so we're really late. Look, something forgotten on the coffee table.
A large table with 2 huge vacuum-insulated thermal coffee dispensers. Someone has forgotten a small plastic card next to the stacks of cups. Peer into a discarded coffee cup.
To do what? To tell the future? Look into one of the cups.
You see nothing exceptional. It's a dirty cup, smudged brown, with old ground coffee stuck to the bottom. Slowly getting moldy.
What am I supposed to see?
Look closer. If you squint your eyes enough, the coffee grounds almost seem to make up 2 letters, F and K. It's a clue.
A clue of what?
A clue about the person behind all the murders.
Sure.
Yes, of course. It's certainly not just an example of pareidolia, noticing patterns in noise. Worth it. It's meaningful, I swear. You just wait. I've got the case nearly busted wide open.
Great. I somehow doubt old coffee is how the police solve investigations.
You would be correct.
However, a book comes to mind. What was it called? Oh yeah, the Doug Gently's Holistic Detective Agency, which has been turned into a TV show, but it's completely not. There's so much stuff made up in the TV show, but in the book he used all sorts of things like horoscopes and something. I don't remember really clearly. I read it maybe like 15 years ago. But he did use stuff like divination to, you know, what's going on. And it really helped him. It was funny. Pick up the card.
You snatch up the red plastic card. It features a black contour of a crane lifting a container. The name, Etienne Hogarth, is written in the middle. Below it, in smaller text, member of the board. It comes with a magnetic strip meant to open electronic doors.
Aha. A stair made of pallets leading up. This guy just straight up works from the container. The desk has been cleaned out for the night. Smartman doesn't leave any incriminating documents behind. A taxidermy fish that tells time. Hey Alexa. There's nothing to see. I wonder if jumping would hurt my knees. Hey, come on, down the stairs. It's kind of weird how this whole factory place is adjacent to the apartment building. What is this door? Oh, actually, I need to look at the card. Maybe. Items. Tools. Interact. We didn't take the card. No, we did. It's a key. Okay.
The file cabinet stands. Remember, Leo, all items on the drawer. So
Okay, nothing new there.
the already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you. The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Let me save. Save. Try it
The
again.
already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset.
Let your muscle memory dial a random number.
Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952, and a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling. Calling. Still calling. Then.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy. How may I help you?
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy.
No, I meant, what is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Do you know me?
No.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
My name is Harriet Dubois. Do you have anything on my name?
Let me fire up the machine. Dubois. Dubois. Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November 46. Whoa, not a fun film, that one.
What kind of a film is that?
It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia.
Okay.
No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Main.
The call is terminated by the other party. You're left with the discomforting sound of the disconnect tone.
Okay. That was very weird. I wonder what's in this box. I cannot go there.
The unpromising, raise pupil.
Yeah. It's so dark in here. So I guess that area will be unlocked when we talk to the cook. Everyone's gone. Well, it's time to sleep. But I'll check in Whirling. Maybe something new has happened. Pile of Eternite. I just realized where that is. What did it want from me? Measure hidden perception.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full flavor cigarettes.
What are its hallmarks?
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
The idea of a king and a century gone is pretty fascinating. I'd rather know more about the world of today. Wait, where do I get such a crown? It had yellow plastic with a liquor brand on it. Do you really want that crown? The idea is pretty fascinating.
The sentiment is called anti-centennial nostalgia, pining for a time before the turn of the century. It's common even now, after 50 years. It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
Oh, endurance. We put points in it and now it started speaking. The words sounds like my stomach is growling. What is my lower intestine going on about? Huh?
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow.
Vows?
The vows are blurred
Blur.
and flesh. Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Okay, but what is the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
Maybe not? Are you sure? Do I really need some fascism in my lower intestine? Why? What is it though?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut.
Why is
Who
it?
does your gut tell you is the source of Revachel's problems?
Why is it using the foreigners, financiers, leftist academicians, liberals? Foreigners, financiers, leftist academicians, liberals. I thought you were my circulatory system. No, but really, what is going on? Foreigners, no. Financiers? No, leftist academicians, liberals. Leftist. Not sure we had this term before in this game, in this world. Liberals. Thought you were my circulatory system.
Quit stalling, Bruta.
Bruta.
We're talking about the weakest, worst, most insane thing. The weak link.
This is terrible. Who blames liberals? Moralists? These guys are probably liberals who say this. Oh no, I have 4 points in each, except for communism. Liberals?
Yes, them. But also, women.
Women?
Women. Men of war. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Woo men need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
Unsurprisingly, fascism comes along with misogyny.
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that women need to know their place.
Am I having some kind of stomach seizure?
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Why?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
Fascism sounds so bad though. What if we called it something else, like a Oh, God. Oh, there you go. Ooh. Maybe I shouldn't put the ledger on the computer, because it feels hard. What if I press this button? Let's go turbo mode. If the stream dies in a second, I'm sorry. I overheated my laptop. there's a chance that it will cool down. I could also use the cooling pad. Not much help, but it can help a little. Oof. Now back to the previous setting. I need to somehow create a preset with bigger fan speeds than it is currently using. Alright, I could turn this off. Something is using too much CPU, and it's not the game. I need to figure that out. Okay, back to the game. No, we are not rebranding fascism. I've made my mind up.
You're going to keep your views, right?
Views?
Keep your views, Brota.
Absolutely not. No.
There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines, knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver. It is one of betrayal and disappointment.
Mm-hmm. The betrayal and disappointment because of how I treated myself. Man just needs a Snickers bar. That's all. Just eat a Snickers and, you know, drive away the fascism. Spicy carrot to punish the stomach. No. No. Okay, save, and I need to check composure. How are we doing with this guy? The smoker guy. The mysterious man. Pretty sure he is gay, and the character, Harry, is just picking up on something, you know? Do I even have anything for composure? I keep forgetting. I don't. I need to write that down because I keep looking for it, and every time I see that there's nothing there, I think, I need to remember. No items that increase composure. Except for the shoes.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Might fail this. Please don't fail this.
Could he be a member of the homosexual underground?
I knew it. I knew where this was going.
This sexual thing seems interesting. Ask around. Become involved. Just pointing it out. We're not talking about some kind of cult with members here. You made it up.
Didn't somebody else... No, the girl, the SL, she talked about musicians somewhere else. And I made Harry say, I might be somewhat of a homosexual myself. So now he's making up that there's some kind of underground, I guess. Are you a part of that underground?
The homosexual underground?
He sits up immediately, his eyes wide with amused surprise. Eh? Honey-eyed? 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 Smile lingers on his lips.
Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Oh no. Yes, I want to hear more about this homosexual underground you're part of. No, I just wanted to know. Yes, I want to know more.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A Sub Rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
And what about, what did he say his friend was? A weekend friend or Sunday friend? It was a Sunday friend, wasn't it? What about Thursday night?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
But what do you convene? What do you do? Is there something glitching in here? Oh, it's just the light.
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Rebishol have to hold on to, the true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage.
Yes, yes, you do that. People say that you do. So it must be exactly what you're doing with your mere existence, right?
Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
But like knowing who I am, does it have anything to do with disco? Does it?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold.
You know what's also a fitting emote for this? Just the expression. Yes.
We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature, very esoteric.
Wish that people spoke so well IRL, that's true. I do like disco. Maybe I should get into it. That much fun should be illegal. Oh boy, it really is in some places.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it.
What if I can't remember whether I'm in or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life aside from the fact that I like disco?
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed. I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
Okay, blink. Okay, I have to think about it. Or this is gonna be like a 20-hour mind project for me. 20 hours at least. Are we gaining a thought? We already have a 20-hour project and it's a wasteland of reality, which is probably depressing. This one might not be.
Do think about it, officer.
Oh, I still have to say this, okay.
Absolutely wonderful.
A man like you can figure out his sexuality in a working day. It won't be 20 hours unless you want to enter the heightened realms of the phantasme erotique afterwards. It may be 20 hours or more, but that would be on your own time.
The thought. You see mysterious strangers in the night. Research time is only 8 hours, by the way. Leaning against unlit doorways, engaged in hushed conversation. A shadowy couple exchanging looks. whispering in dark alleys and unmarked locales. A radical cell conspiring against the state and perhaps even against man and woman. Was it a secret handshake? What's going on? Who are these secretive people? How will they accomplish their sinister and world-altering goals? And most importantly, are you one of them? You could be. Maybe you forgot. Need more experience. Alright,
Bye-bye, gendarme.
this is the next thing that I'm going to do. I wonder, can we chat with... the cook is gone, probably. Here. Oh, who's this? Doesn't talk to us. Did this guy place... Where is the bird that they gave him?
Hey, was there something you needed?
I could pay the bill. Do I want to?
Got the 20 real?
Not really spending money on anything.
Then why are you wasting
Okay, I need to save here. I also wanted to try... Wait. So I have an empty cassette tape. Oh, I have this one. And it's the sad one. I also have a boombox now. Tape player. Oh, this is so cool. And can I play this?
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Press play.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Press your ear against the speaker or keep it at a distance and wait. I think I would press my ear against the speaker.
It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad.
I didn't do the karaoke yet.
Within seconds you know, this is the one, the real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to that Klasia told you about. Perform it. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
What was the other song? I picked this one, but I'm not sure I want to sing the sad song. I could... Does the other tape even exist? Couldn't, it's too sad, I might cry and trash the room again. Crash that, I'm already crying. And I look dumb and old. Only one song? I know I'd seen on YouTube that you can do this successfully or fail this, and then he sings so terribly. It's just so awful. So maybe let's try it then.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like 1,000,000 times. Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, You can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant looks at you as you remove the tape from the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
Okay. Let's talk to God.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Now. Oh no, wait. Let me save.
Hey, no you don't. It's not happening.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man. You need to approach this situation logically. Ask him why he has the PA system installed if you can't use it.
Yeah, but Johnny Law is about to tears up sad style. Why do you even have the PA system if no one's going to use it? It's part of my quest of self-discovery. Help me. This is my way of apologizing for the trouble I've caused. Please let me say I'm sorry and sin terribly. Let's, do what rhetoric says.
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
It's not appropriate for your clients. I know it's used. When was the last time you had a band play here?
It's not for bands, it's for clients. Some clients, okay? Not you.
Okay, fuck me then, just fuck me. Is it the quote from The True Detective? I'm a real client, I've paid my bills and I have the right to use the karaoke machine. I wonder.
Stop yelling.
Okay.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
It's alright, I have my own song with me.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
He would really want for this not to happen ever, and it's happening.
This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
Yeah.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself. Oh yeah, time to do the damage.
Our possible colleagues have left though. Whatever. I'm singing. Kim is here. That's all I need. Go. Maybe. Hold on. I'll unequip this. And the bag. Wait. This feels right. You belong there. Here. I hope. I don't know. I hope I have.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet.
Maybe I should have taken the hat off. Whatever.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Drama. Okay, let's see. I have something for drama. Drama is purple? No, it's blue. Okay, this is +1 to drama. -1, +1. In the mesh tank top. He looks so insane in it. Oh, bow knot. Okay. He doesn't look like somebody who has stopped drinking. Like a true member of the underground, yeah. No hats. This hat is encyclopedia. Just logic. I think it's kind of implied that Harry is bisexual, so I could. Oh no! Ah. This is terrible. I would like to be in the, you know, either this or this doesn't look bad. I like the code. Based on player choices. Well, yeah, you can be really homophobic. So I suppose that makes him super straight. Ugh. Hey. Oh, look at this guy with his VIP badge. Just walking in chat. We're about to sing karaoke. Just picking a, you know, proper outfit for it. The one that will help and not look too ridiculous. Yeah, it's a big moment. I think the hat isn't helping, so I can take it off. Shoes. I don't know, the shoes are fine. Yeah, good job. Better TTV. All of my emails are on it now. The eye, the potions thing. Oh, I forgot to add the hype fish. Okay, I have a few for, you know, dancing and music and stuff, which I think we could use while he sings, maybe. Let's see what
The stage is.
So,
what
are
this.
you ready for your thing now?
Maybe this will
Let
give
me
me
know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
red check. Maybe this will give me more points.
I can see that.
He steps away from the stage, ready for your performance. The jacket less drama than yeah. Yeah, but the jacket that has +1 drama is the like a kimono kind of thing, and he looks so weird in it. I don't want to wear it. This one doesn't have anything for drama. Test the mic.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing to it?
No.
Where should you stand?
Oh no, I ruined it. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, mesh show and bow tie, that's a look. It's not bad, but when the kimono is on top, he looks like, I don't know, kind of like a clown. Right, I can do this again. Let's take the hat off. This one has drama, and it's just weird. work out more. That's all. Glasses -1 to drama. Sheesh. Eh? Wait, I didn't.
Hey, was there... No, you don't.
He tries not to look at
I
you.
didn't do this.
It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man.
It's for the... It's for no one. A lot of people got killed because some arse... It's not for bands, it's for clients. Ha! Well...
He's lying, but whatever. You don't really need his lame tracks. The man in the... This is the look of...
Fine, fine.
I'm having it uninstalled. Oh yeah.
Okay, I saved before I did this. Let's replace it.
The stage is...
So, are you...
I can see that.
Look around the room.
The bar is full and buzzing with chatter. No one is paying you any attention. But still you feel your knees turn to noodles.
Oh
Okay,
no, did it
now
make
a
this
couple
worse
is
again?
looking at you. Even worse. They are going to hate you.
No, I didn't. Alright, fingers crossed. Let's go.
The air is thick with anticipation.
Continue.
Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
I would often go there, to the tiny church there, the smallest church in Saint-San, though it once was larger. How the real may rest there. Down through the mist there, toward the Seven Sisters, toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there, in that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
This is such a good song. Oh. Good job, Harry. Oh, Reptilian Brain sang it. Level up, Ray. That's the lyrics. Wow, and it's so quiet now. Almost uncomfortably so. continue.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
So, thank you, ancient reptilian brain.
There is silence now in the deep where the voice came from. It has receded to return only in dreams and nightmares. This guy really carried you.
He really did. I want to dedicate this song to whoever wrote me that fucking letter. I still love you. Thank you very much, asshole. Like to dedicate this song to my partner, Kim. To Gati for letting me sing it. It's all shit. Okay, I'd like to dedicate this song to the pale nothing that will devour the world. To anyone I performed it. I don't want to dedicate it to anyone. I performed it for myself. Who do we dedicate this to? Whoever wrote that letter or Kim is what I like the most. I don't even know who wrote that letter. What kind of person they were. I don't know how long ago we knew them. But Kim is right here. I don't know, I think to Kim.
The lieutenant doesn't say anything, but gives you a quick smile before turning away. He's incapable of blushing, but if he weren't, he'd blush.
Oh, yes.
Good, good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Yeah.
Last words?
Evening will come, we will soar the white sail. Workers of the world unite. Thank you, Martinez, and leave. Say nothing. Live enigmatically. I don't want to do the awful communist thing this time. Or like awkward communist thing, more like. Thank you, Martinez. Maybe. I want to listen to that again later. I wonder if the track is on the soundtrack, but it's without the lyrics. Will he say anything?
Yes.
No. Okay, let's think the gay thoughts for 8 hours. There's a limit on how long he will think those. How much money do I have? 75. I could pay for the room. I don't think I need the gaze thoughts for 8 hours every day. Yeah, like about, I don't know, 8 hours, which is, you know, about the entirety of the hours I'm awake, right? Pay for the room or not to pay for the room. I also saw a screenshot somewhere where his room was all clean and tidied up, and I wonder how that happens. It's trashed. I think, you know, I know it's a game. It's just a game. But it feels weird to run all the way to that fisherman village and then go to sleep. Clean room always happens, but it's late in the story. Okay. But still, run with Kim all the way there, only to tell him, okay, I'm going to sleep, and then Kim has to run all the way back and then run back to me in the morning. Just feel weird about that.
Ah, smallest church in
Oh,
South
we can
Halls,
chat now.
right?
Yeah, the church is actually my past. The church is actually my life. He's waiting for you to acknowledge that he recognized the song. The church is actually my life. Things are really bad with it. I fucking rocked that shit.
It was all right. Subdued. I might start letting people up there again. Now, what can I do for you?
He's not going to turn the mic off. Good. I'm glad that we didn't fail. Oh wait, I needed to
Hey,
pay.
was there something you got the 20 real?
Yeah, yeah.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll...
Nyam, nyam, nyam. I saved music. I saved this cafeteria. Maybe I saved disco itself. See you in the morning. Ugh, this place.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. You see some lights shimmering outside, but it's difficult
That's
to
a
make
loop.
out the outlines of the...
For some reason, this map says... Where is it? Cafeteria window? But I think maybe I missed the chance to do this or not. I'm really not sure. Where is this now? Okay, I also need to see perception. Okay, there's nothing new. Let's do this and sleep.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too
It's the one
inviting,
on the first floor.
but it's yours. You've earned it.
It's the one on the first floor. It was closed before they arrived there, so the check wouldn't even be available before then. This one. I need to check this in during the day then, or morning. Sleeping heals all your health and morale. I can close the door.
The bed is still cold from...
Sleep.
The room behind your closed eyelids is familiar now. The only home you've ever known. Its darkness gathers. The last thing you hear is the wind blowing in through the broken window. Then something comes, a kind of sleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Dark shore my ass. I know what this is. Great, this is gonna be really chill. Last night I was trying really hard not to answer any, not to pick any options that were like really political, and I just tried to sleep, and I think that's what gave me moralist points. Digs into her brain. I know what this is.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
What? When did I murder poor people? And I just saved disco. Didn't you hear it? You sang the song. You were the one who saved disco. I don't care, that doesn't scare me. I'm a murderer. That's bad. Shut up.
Hear that? Iceman wants to sleep. He doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Black water under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of.
How I killed it on that station, I'm not sure. Something else is up here.
It's much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
I imagine the person who was recording this was kind of speaking like this into his microphone. We're trying to help you. Must have had a lot of fun with this, really. The last dream.
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
Yeah, I really want that voice actor to read things. You know what's interesting? I tried to find the list of, voice actors. I haven't found it yet. But sometimes, listening to Sea Power, the band who wrote the music, I could hear something really similar in their voices, and I wonder, did they record some of the voices this way because of how the band sang their songs sometimes, or were they the same people? I really want to find out, Because if maybe the whole game is just inspired by their music, but not this deep voice. There was something more like how limbic system speaks, So what is the final dream? The air will smell of apricots. Her face forms in summertime. The last dream will be total annihilation. We're just dreaming here, right? This doesn't mean anything specific. I like the smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
He's not in a band, but then again, as I say, maybe it was like inspired by something that the band made. 10,000 years in front. What? The video rental again. Everything is okay again. Huh?
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it will be okay. Can't wait, can't wait.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Huh? The church is still somehow connected to us. Get up, Harry. 7:30. Damn. I need to know how do people wake up at 7:30? What sort of skill is this? It's 6:30 at the moment, but in the evening. I think I'll play for half an hour more and then stop. Whatever we do now. What do we do now? I need to talk to the cook. I need to check the fridge. So many people in here. Holy shit. Kim, good morning. Save in the morning. Six out of 7 days a week for work. Ugh. It's really early. And then again, there's something going on with me, because I have been able to wake up really early for like 3 days recently, and then started sliding down again. There's some kind of sleep disorder going on, among other things. Maybe we can get into that door now. These guys still do not
Again? I can't.
Pretty sure this is our partner from Precinct 41. Oh yeah, and chat with this girl. To the window, this one.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
What do you mean it's not time yet? Okay.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
You can watch Twitch at work, so life is good. Ah, I wish when I had a job it was possible to just watch Twitch. But then again, Twitch wasn't that much of a thing back then. And before that, there was no Twitch. Maybe I should get a job to watch Twitch at work nowadays. Leo said you're friends with Maniana. Is that true? What is in that borscht you are making there? It really... Why did they speak it with T at the end? It's borscht. There is no T. Who's Maniana? I forgot.
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends.
So, what's in the borscht?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak. I'm pretty sure he asked you a question. He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Mercury rising. Sorry, I don't understand you. Yes, no. Does he not really know? Maybe he does. And then I'll just say this and look at it like an idiot. Yes?
Borscht need more vodka?
Ah.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
How do you make a borscht with vodka? Must stink so bad.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Yes, no, then turn your fingers clockwise, turn the vodka up. No, no vodka, turn your fingers counterclockwise, cut it. Place is a powder keg. What do I want to do? So if I ask for more vodka in there, people will be really drunk. If less, then they might be really tired and exhausted. And leave the cooking to him. It will be the same. Cut it.
The cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
Ah. So that's it. But what about the door?
You see a heavy steel door with...
Who has the keys?
The man ponders his cooking utensil.
Alright. Let's go.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you Elizabeth, Miss Beaufort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes, in the way she stands, in her face. You caught her off guard. Push her some more.
Leo told me about you. He likes to talk a lot. Yeah.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here. Establish that.
Points in authority are starting to work.
A man like Easy Leo could have said anything. Do not be restrained, sire.
He said Mr. Everett sent you to law school. He said you were in debt to Mr. Clare. He said you're the union fixer, you fix things. He said you're Mr. Everett's death machine. You fix things.
I am a legal counsel. Don't make this personal.
A very minor victory.
Could it have been a bigger victory?
I suggest...
Even though you caught her off guard. Push her some more.
Hardy not yet had another question.
No. Talk to... I suggest...
Even though you caught her off.
You are not here to...
You said that a man like Easy Leo could have said anything. Do not be...
I represent the union and these men here. Don't make this personal.
A very minor victory.
I suggest...
Even though you caught her off.
You are not...
You said that a man like Easy Leo could have said anything. Do not be restrained.
Death machine.
He said no such thing. This isn't about me.
Calm down, everyone. Let's stay professional.
Dirty tactics, officer.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How did they gain a point in fascism? What the fuck? Well, somehow. Maybe it was this actual last choice. Okay, do we have enough
Looks
authority?
like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Ooh. It's so slow. I do look the same as yesterday, so maybe I should dress differently. -1. Most clothing items actually take away from all the useful skills. Well, how's my thought doing? So I think it will be done sometime during this day. We could ask Renee about the photo. None of this stuff is happening with music guys. Inspecting victim's body isn't going well because to do that I need endurance, of which there's only 3 points. We could look at him again. My mom is calling. Guess I'll call her later. Grandfather's birthday is like in 2 days, and I got so sick 2 years ago after we went there last time. So I don't really want to repeat that again.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell emitted.
It's too low. I could pass it if RNG decides so, but I don't think it will happen. Alright, the fridge.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you.
Didn't Sona give you a perfect tool for this kind of...
Yeah.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
It's still really low. Well, I definitely turned it off. I turned off the freezer as well.
The bear's eyes are dead.
Am I supposed to fail this and then tell her that it's not working? Oh, he's sitting on the bench alone? Why are you alone?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it, but he's really gone.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Did he die?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
I didn't get a chance to talk to him. How did he die?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Oh no, I have a bad feeling about this. We took the photo. And then he came there in the morning and the photo wasn't there.
Guess he was about to head home.
Wait, what?
Cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, cause he's gonna be buried without it.
We were there in the evening. Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute Kent. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids, and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him? What kind of question is that?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that...
He falls silent and looks at you, eyes filling up with tears.
Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Some right-wing royalist slogan. Something mean.
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
It's something to remember your friend by. Oh. Give him the photograph.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looked so happy, and Jenny...
Eyes blurry with tears, he has to stop.
I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo.
Old people die, you better get ready to... Oh no. Offer my sincere condolences.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
Even though he was a cunt.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone.
Holy shit, 79 years. Some people don't even live to 79 years.
I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
I want to go over a few more things about René, if that's okay.
Yes? What about René?
Oh, nothing. I do not have any other options.
Yes.
It is what I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you
Union,
must
maybe?
officer.
No. And there's no option for sandwich anymore. Oh no. That's so sad. René is still here in my white checks. Well, okay, what else can I do? I think maybe I should try to talk to Suna or Sona. What's her name? Church? Because the fridge just refuses to open.
Yes, what is it?
About the offset copy?
Yes?
Oh no, there are no new...
This is getting ridiculous.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a...
Thanks.
Damn it. Okay, let's try to open the fridge. I'm pretty sure I'm going to fail it. And then go to her again. And maybe if we tell her it's not working, we'll have some new options for us. We could also go back to what's his name? Everard.
This orange machine is dead still. It has... This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand... Ice groans and howls under the strain of your giant Gewaltsund multi-tool until the lid cracks open.
That was luck, I guess.
Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words off-site copy written on its side. Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream maker.
What? No ice cream.
A scoop of ice cream would have been nice, yes.
The lieutenant agrees. Someone's stomach grumbles. The room feels very cold. Oh no, Kim, didn't you eat your breakfast?
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lucan and Kilda as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
I am really curious. This filament contains information that can be read using... Okay, that's the same text as before on the other one. I am really, very, very curious. And therefore, I'm going to try to read it.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Casting the freight, the filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Ooh, so loud. Insert the offside copy.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. And
Good morning. First, please repeat. Is this the offside copy?
Might have a password?
Good. Please repeat the password.
I wonder, is it the same password?
No, that's not it.
No, okay.
maybe it's the second part of the leitmotif you saw on the stained glass window.
Maybe.
Good. I've unlocked the offside copy. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Ka-ching.
Ka-ching indeed.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do? Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still
Print.
small. It sounds like something cracks before the piece of paper starts filling up with pure black ink.
Read the printout.
The paper is soaked with ink, its monochrome darkness spanning from margin to margin. It's not possible to make out any information.
What happened? It's just covered in ink.
Odd. Something is obviously broken here.
Examine the printout. Perception. High 83%, but it's a red check. Ooh.
A
Yes.
single speck of white shines out from the shade. For some reason, the printer decided to spare this one tiny dot of paper. Marked by the devil itself.
Yes. Tear off the printout.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine
Okay,
on
remove.
the cube. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
And leave. Now we have 2 cubes. Cube, 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 cube. I wonder how they unlock those over the radio waves. Because radio waves are not binary. They are analog, right? So much crunching. Okay, let's go back to sauna. The non-binary computers, yay! Quantum computers, maybe that.
Yes, what is it?
No new options? Weird. Can I look at it then? I can sell it for 50.
Yes, what is it? Yes?
Let's give her the other one first.
No. That's the production schedule. I don't need it. The right filament memory has offside.
Okay, here it is.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's going to happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
She's already inserted the filament into the radio computer's core, already ready to close the door. Don't waste your time printing it out. There's nothing but a speck of white in a sea of ink. It's broken. What are you even hoping to find?
A speck of white? That's exactly what I'm hoping to find.
What do you mean?
Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper gets soaked in ink again, its evil blackness shining in the light of the mainframe. It looks eerie.
Something's very wrong with that filament memory.
Sona doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something, for her morning star, eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here, I found it.
It's that white dot in the same place I saw it before when I printed it out. What? In the same place I saw it before when... Ah, okay. Shit. Some restructuring of this sentence is needed here. I saw it before when I printed it out.
Hold on.
She's behind the keyboard now, tapping in some numbers that only she understands. The terminal beeps and the light inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart. See nothing.
Just give me a second. I'm almost...
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
You did it, you found the coordinates. Oh my god, congratulations. Okay.
I found the coordinates.
She's beaming. You can feel it in your heart.
Thank you.
So where is it? Where is your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
She points at the other end of the church, where a group of water bowls forms a ritualistic arch.
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double-check my calculations. Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
Sure.
Thanks.
An autosave. But how do we know which one is the third and... which one is... What did you say? Fifth? I completely forgot already.
It's awfully silent again.
Oh, it
as if
doesn't matter.
someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor.
Okay.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound.
We are moving them.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall.
Yes, what is it?
I moved the bowls.
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
She stops, biting into her chapped lip.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Why did you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Isn't it going to be just silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
She turns to face you, the mainframe throwing shadows on her chin.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
What?
I don't know. I'm just scared. Maybe it's going to be something terrifying. Maybe it's going to tear the world apart.
Like that evil ink that filled the printout, erasing coherence and meaning.
We should be cautious.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
It's scary, but we just have to face it.
Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
She puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press unmute on the keyboard.
The lieutenant takes a step back. And then, nothing. Nothing happens. As Sona Lokanen Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Can you hear anything?
She doesn't answer, her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. one hand cupping the headphone.
Wow.
Damn it.
Come on, did you hear anything?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No. No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it?
Yeah, it's a hole in the world. There's got to be more to it, right? Not just sounds. Something else.
This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Ooh. Let's save. Good thing I processed the thought, huh?
Yes, what is it?
They called you Mama Dakwa. Let's try. It's a white check, but it's in perception.
Everything
Yes.
disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
What if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
The musicians.
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
Maybe the church was destined to be a club all along.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
But they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks?
She closes her eyes as more dance music conveys the holy silence of the sanctuary.
Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Great.
Sure. Let me know how it goes.
Well, they're not. At least they promised not to be the speed freaks anymore. They promised not to be the speed freaks anymore. And I believed that. Good luck today, indeed. I did pass quite a few really low checks.
Hi
Okay.
again. So, how are things going?
Talk about the church again.
Yes? What's the deal?
Good news, I managed to convince Sona she's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition: she needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of Nordic dance music.
The Speed Freak smiles happier than he's ever been before. You're going to have to share space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage. And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
Oh, you mean the illegal drug lab? There will be no shady shenanigans in the church, only love and Nordic dance music.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Yay! They left. And they left behind trash. Ah, the girl is gone now, and we cannot do anything with her. The thingy she was using to listen to the ice. Can I call anyone again? I wonder.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
Random number.
Calling. Still calling. Again? Seriously? Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, you're electricity.
Gerard, what a Dutch name. Is electricity there? I need to speak with him. What? Who?
No, but I got a feeling I'll kick your ass is gonna make an appearance if you ever call this number again. Have a good one, asshole.
Electricity. Okay, funny guy. Yeah, I have a feeling that all of those random phone calls are going to be fun.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
We need to pass the time, probably. Hey, no, they have already set everything up.
She's whistling a melody. Her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree. And no, it's got nothing to do with Contact Mike.
I wasn't going to...
No. I actually wanted to thank you for getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates. Such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does. Behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much. And the crab man hasn't shown himself, thank God.
I can still use this check. But dang, that's a lot of empathy. How's mine so low? Now can you tell me about them?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favor. What do you want to know?
Tell me about Andre.
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least. He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
What has he organized?
Nothing.
Nothing.
But then again, there's nothing to organize around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent.
Augury.
I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high.
Augury is an omen, potent sign. Okay. Didn't know that word before.
I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know.
On life, on his mother's love. Relax, we're police officers, but we're corrupt, rotten to the marrow. You can tell us about drugs and shit. I don't give a fuck. Damn. Nah. On life?
Yes. Anyway.
Is he your boyfriend?
Yes.
Ah. Okay, about the
Who
others.
do you want to know about?
Noid.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forberg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What does he do?
What do you mean do? Like for a living?
Yes.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that, in a shop somewhere.
What kind of mindset is that?
He abides by the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself.
And you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
She gives you a switchblade smile. Okay.
A strange feeling. Every now and then, something feels off about the way she speaks. She doesn't change tone, but you feel as though there's more about her than she lets on.
Probably, yeah. What is this pilgrimage you are talking about?
It's just something poor Forberg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock, or as much as possible. I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Wait, what was the question related to? Just something poor kids do every spring to pass the time? Walk the entire length of Boogie Street up to Jamrock, or as much as possible? Ah, why wouldn't it be possible? Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering. Let's say I haven't been down that street, or oh, I'm sorry, I have not told you I'm a raging alcoholic who recently drank himself into... Why does he keep trying to tell her that? That he's an alcoholic, a corrupt cop, that he knows about drugs. Can't remember what sounds like the biggest street in the city. Just weird vibes with these second options.
Okay, then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
Wants them to think he's cool, but then I feel like I don't know. It still feels a bit creepy, you know? Might just do that if I make it there alive. It's unlikely I'll make it there. Chest pains. I need to continue drinking.
Yeah.
She opens her mouth like she's about to add something, but doesn't.
Who do you want to know about?
What's the deal with Egghead?
What do you mean?
What does he think he's doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
He told me as much, but what exactly is a party boy?
A nod at music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offense if you like rock music though. Rock music's called by me.
Pachu, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps.
Goddamn right, rock music is the coolest. Rock music forever. No offense taken, go on. You don't have to tell me rock is backward. I am the future man. I abandoned rock in the 30s. Stupid rock spit. Rock music is cool but does she say that just to be polite or kind of a, you know, or does she believe that? Harry really, he's more into disco than rock though, so I'll do this one, even if it's kind of awkward.
Okay. Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you...
No. Not thinking about yawning. Deep breath instead.
Anyway.
Where's he from? How long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from, or who he is, really. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City.
God damn it, Kim! Made me yawn.
The worst of the Banlieues. A wretched heap of closed-down mines, even west of Jamra, on the dusty slope of Montmartin, the remotest possible area of Revachol. No one even wants to exploit those people anymore.
Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines... There were mines? Yeah, it was in Coal City. Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak.
Oh no.
It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there.
Alright, others.
Who do you want to know about?
Tiago is the crabman.
Oh, the crab man. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just try to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
He talks to Noid?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
What does he do up there?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do? Yell up at the tower?
Thanks.
Who do you want to know about?
Okay, Sona.
Ah, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today, she told me about Welkins. And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
Do tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yeah, I forgot.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
That's all she says.
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of something.
What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
There's more to you than you let on. What am I not seeing?
All right.
She picks up the tape recorder and looks you in the eye.
There is.
Fair enough.
Thank you. Sure.
Okay, we can try the tape recorder. Reaction speed. Catch the silver bird. Ooh, let's see. So empathy and reaction speed. Hat. Nothing in the shorts, nothing in jackets, nothing in ties, shoes. So my reaction speed is pretty bad.
Welcome back.
It's pretty low. Okay, let's try empathy. Jackets are all unempathetic, if that's even a word. Shoes.
Welcome back.
Still low. Only 6. Okay, I will actually stop here today because I feel like my ear problem is starting to annoy me today, so I need to be gentle with it. So how about we do a raid, since there are a few people here today. Okay, my webcam is so weird today, wow. There are shadows in it. Everything after dark looks so weird because the lamps are too bright. position of the lamps is too weird. Anyway, thank you all for hanging out today with me. I will stream tomorrow as well. Same time probably. I'll try to start maybe a little earlier at 3 p.m. my time, which is 9 GMT, I think. Just probably it's something different in Britain currently. I don't know what time they are on. Right, I'll try to do the raid. I don't do this really often because the chance doesn't always rise. How the hell am I going to do that? Press this button. Yes. Okay, we'll go and watch Glitchcraft, who uses they them pronouns, and I think Glitch is starting a new game today or something. Probably there's a giveaway. I heard something about like a bunch of keys or I don't know. Let's go and find out. And now I will try. Wait, I'll open the stream first. In a new tab, mute, so that I don't get lost. It's so hard to manage everything with just one screen. Maybe in the future I will have another monitor. Hopefully. Someday. Yeah, karaoke was great. I really loved it. I will rewatch it again. So, raid, glitch. Oh wait. Twitch, why are you so confusing? Will this start the raid? Will it not start the raid? Who knows? Nobody knows. Let me try this thing. Change something, and I hope today the credits will work. Although nobody followed, so... it's just my mod gang, which is Iceboard and Stream Elements. Oh no. Alright, well. Bye. See you again, hopefully tomorrow.